Hands, are we the baddies?
Hello everyone, and welcome to Bob Plays Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts on Legendary Difficulty. This is episode 3 of Kaiser Bob, where the baddies conquer France. Yes, we are being bad people, and we're being very good at it. Let's go hop onto Discord. And before we get started, I wanted to share with you something funny that I found on the interwebs. So let's look at this message from the Supreme Leader of Iran. Here we go.
Okay, guys. I want to clarify about the big surprise, because everybody's been giving me shit about this all day, because nothing happened. So here goes, okay? I did have a big surprise. But when I gave the order to detonate, they told me we had no nuclear scientists anymore. They're all dead. So I said, you know what? Bring me the freaking bomb. I will detonate that bitch myself. They said, sir, there is no bomb. So I said, what do you mean there is no bomb? And they said, no bomb, sir. We just heard Israel say we had one, so we all thought we had one. But we don't have shit. And then the morning came, and I was all depressed and shit, so that's what happened. Okay, guys.
Anyway, so that's what I found on the internet today. I thought you guys would appreciate. It tickled my fancy. I nearly fell off the toilet seat when I saw that this morning. That was great. So, all right, let's. So we got Turpitz chatting in Discord. Let's go send him a message. Tell everybody that we're streaming. All right, so let's go check this out. What we got going on? So. Here with Germany. Oh, we're losing a little bit of money. Let's tap that down just a bit. We don't want to lose. There we go. Well, we can lose a little bit. That's fine. All right. So we've already done our invasion, I think. And this is the invasion-free turn. I'm trying to remember what I was even doing. So we're sending some people over to conquer that stuff. We're conquering like a lot of little things. Let's double check our conquest real quick. So we need to get people over here. I've got some dudes coming down to Mozambique, so that's good. We got our naval invasion here is almost. That's doing well. That's doing well. And that's doing well. So we're conquering lots of things. All right, so we're doing okay. And we got this little French dude here, a little light cruiser, and he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out there. I need to. Do I have anybody that can go play with him? So these two guys are going down here. I only need one of these to capture that. I could send the other cruiser, try and get him. Do I have any other ships in the area? I've got... Do I really only need 9,000? I only need like 2,000 tons. It's not very much. I got these cruisers here. So this guy is going over there to get him. We can send these guys. Let's send you guys over here also. Let's just do that. We'll send you there. We'll send those guys over there. These two dudes are heading... I wonder if I could get somebody over there faster. I've got 3... You know what? Let's go take this light cruiser out before he changes his mind. Let's just go take his ass out. Because those two will get there in like a turn, right? Yeah. So... let's have you guys... We'll have this one guy here start moving up there instead. Alright, let's do this. I think that'll be alright. Hey, Turbots. Why do you feel bad for Russia? I'm not attacking Russia yet. We're gonna save them for later. I don't want to make the same mistake the Mustache Man made by attacking the other Mustache Man when they weren't prepared. I do not want to go to war with the British right now. No. No, I do not. Let's go sink your transports, though. Boop. There we go. We got our fight with the light cruiser. Let's go get this guy. That's what we're looking to do. It's really important to take out enemy ships so they don't kill my transports. So we're going to go do that. 2 of my heavies against his light. Yeah, just straight ahead. They're going the right way. All right, let's go get them, boys. These are already very nice. These are very nice ships. I need better 6-inch guns, though. And I don't like this part of the deck. I feel like I could put some guns here, and there's nothing up front. And maybe... I just feel like this would be a perfect space for a lower gun to go shoot things, and instead it's just kind of stuck. Hey, Mitchell, how are you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Did you see...
Kind of wore myself out with the push mower today.
The push mower?
Yeah, you know, doing the prep work for breaking out the riding mower tomorrow and mowing the rest of the...
okay. For some reason, when I hear push mower, I think about one of those like old-timey mowers that are not gas operated, that you push and it spins the blades from you pushing.
Believe it or not, when I was young, my grandparents had one of those, and I was just fascinated with that thing, and I would find an excuse to go out and push it around.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's go chase this guy down. Did you see my... I found this video on X when I was taking a dump earlier today. It's a dub over of the Supreme Leader of Iran talking some smack. I started out the stream with it, but I guess you probably weren't on yet. You missed it. I'll play it again later.
Oh, okay.
It's funny. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I did that little checking on the difference between, you know, mothballed and low crew, because you know, when you were saying, you know, doing campaign, that when you switch between mothballed and low crew,
I didn't see a difference, but I looked at what you posted on Discord, and there was definitely a difference for you. So that's interesting.
Yeah. I'm thinking that maybe it's the difference between, since legendary generally makes the economy a lot tougher, as far as like, you know, the money part of it. I'm thinking that's the difference to where the campaign those screenshots are from is
normal
difficult, where you're playing on legendary. That might be the difference right
maybe.
there.
Oh, let's go check your torpedoes. Oh yeah, we got room. We're not gonna hit that. Now, let's go give you a little bit more space. You're gonna try and cut in and torpedo me. Oh, we got all your torpedoes, or you're in trouble now, buddy. You're in trouble now. How much armor does this guy have? He's got okay armor. His fore and aft belt are thicker than his main belt. That's weird.
You know, I went and checked it just to satisfy my own curiosity, just to make sure I wasn't.
He wasn't just hallucinating.
Yeah, hallucinating or having another bout of CRS.
Well, you're not quite old enough for that dementia to kick in yet, so.
What to kick in?
That's so, oh my goodness. Yeah, I wasn't really sure if I wanted to continue the Germany campaign tonight, if I wanted to do some mech warrior stuff. By the time I got finished with my day, it was already so late that I was like, well, oh, there go your engines. There we go. Then I figured, well, we'll just sink some ships. It's too late to get everybody on.
Yeah, and I have to, you know, Turpus is listening. You know, I guess I kind of owe him an apology, because what he posted there about he took on like 34 other ships with the 5 battleships, and you know, came out the winner on it there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, where he's thinking, said, I think I made it too overpowered, and said, I beat this many battleships and heavy cruisers and torpedo boats, and like it was just 5 battleships. And my response was, and the problem is?
Well, that's good job, Sherpitz. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, which I tried to explain to him. I said, look, yeah, you know, it happens. The game isn't perfect, and it's not anywhere near being a simulation. So
yeah, no, this is just for fun and lulls.
Yeah, which if you know, Turpitz, if you were offended by the way I answered that, I sincerely apologize. You know,
I'm just not making any progress with Britain, am I? All right, so we finally have torpedo boats, and let's see where. But I think we don't have the crew to fill them. No, we got the torpedo boats built up. All right. Yeah, so the only low crew people I have... Oh, no, here we go. We do have... Oh, you guys are all mothballs, you little bastard. We need to get you out of... Need to get these guys out. We probably have... I don't have too many. We'll just go get these guys out of mothball and put them in the low crew status for now. Because these mothballed guys, these are 336, and then the low crew torpedo boats are, well, these are 2,000, but this one's 4,000, so that's weird.
are they the same class?
Yeah, the same one. I think the game's on drugs.
When is this game not on drugs, one way or another?
I think they're. think they are on drugs. Yeah, and I'm pre-building a lot of these ships. It's gonna take me a while to get all of my dudes together.
I agree with your Turpits. There's quite a few times this game makes no sense whatsoever. The way some of the way the devs have coded it, and some of the just apparently utter mistakes they made that they just didn't get around to correcting before they gave up on it there.
Well, it was made to be a fun game. I really, what I don't understand is how does the owning company not have the source code?
Yeah, it would seem to me that if the devs that were working on it, didn't bother turning over the source code and just walked out the door with it.
That feels like a lawsuit to me.
Yeah, I think somebody might, although I haven't heard anything about it, somebody might be facing some legal action here.
Yeah. But on the other hand, maybe the company doesn't give a shit because they didn't plan on continuing this either. So
yeah,
you never know. All right, so we got 9 more months till I can get the new battleships, because I'll get Battleship 3 then. What I'm tempted to do, because I've got a bunch of... I really need more... I'm going to need more tonnage in the water. I'm tempted to build a bunch more cruisers. Get a bunch more patrol ships out. Because I could have 70, 80, 90, 100, 10... I could get probably another 10 or so cruisers. Yeah, let's go build some more of these guys. Let's see. 100. That might be too much. Let's see how that works out. Let's see if I mathed right. It's been a long day, so I may have fucked up. Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. I got it. Ooh, I got it right. Check that out. I mathed correctly in my head. Alright, so, let's see, 113. Is that my number there? Yeah. Alright, so... Whoops. That, I think I... Should be number 114, I think. Yep. 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125. Alright, so, because I'm going to eventually need more cruisers, and I'm going to need them over here in Asia, because I don't have a lot in Asia right now. And I want to put these in Kayachu Bay. Yeah, because I don't have nearly enough stuff there. I need something up here, so... go favorite that just in case. There we go. So we're going to toss those guys there. And then I think this is an invasion turn. Can we invasion things? We can. Alrighty. What do we want to invasion of France's? We want to go take out whatever this is here in the Pacific. So French Polynesia. And we have these islands. We got all this stuff in Africa, but I don't know if we're... We got these guys freed up, so we could start... And why were we invading Portugal previously? Because we're not at war with anybody that gives a shit about Portugal, unless Portugal's just not happy with us for other reasons, because we're conquering a bunch of Portuguese stuff.
Are they allied with anyone?
No, I mean, looks like Russia's conquering all this Portuguese stuff up here, so... I mean, they're allied with Britain. Britain doesn't like us, so we could go for Dahomey. Or we could let the army do the talking. Because our army logistics is at 100%. So I could go for Dahomey, or we could start trying to knock them out of the... Just clear them out of the Pacific for good. So I really don't want French ships screwing around over here. So I guess let's take out French Polynesia. There we go, that'll take care of that. Alright, so we got that going. Let's go tweak the research just a bit. Alright, so there we are. We got plenty of invasion tonnage. Oh, we got a battleship there. Alright. I think it's about as good as we're gonna... Now we have all this French stuff up here where we've really taken care of this. There's no other allies currently. We could try to nail Britain, but I kind of think we need to start dealing with all this stuff here. But I think we might want to take a moment to make sure our ships are repaired. Well, these guys are all in pretty good shape, aren't they? We do have a bunch... I'm not super worried about England right now. We can start just taking care of the Mediterranean, just clear them out of the Mediterranean. Because we're going to totally wipe France out. So... They don't have any... They've got some stuff over here. We can start... Although I don't really care about the Caribbean right now. I don't know if I really want to get involved in that. And somebody... That can be like the last place we go. So... I think what we're going to do is this. Let's have you guys... You guys are totally fine, aren't you? And you guys are also totally fine. So you guys are both totally fine. So we can have these guys just start marauding through there. You guys, we're going to send down here. Let's go get these. And you guys, you're a little beat up. So we'll have you go back for some repairs. And then you guys are also in great shape. So let's see if we can harass that. guys have a lot of stuff there. Where do we want to... I'll eventually need more stuff here in probably Central Atlantic. I think that's where we're going to need to start dealing with a lot of stuff. So let's send you guys down to here. Boop. So we'll send you down there. I'm going to send you back to Helgoland. Let's have you guys go there and repair. And we'll have you guys go back to Helgoland also. Alright, there we go. That'll give us a little bit of flexibility. And then these guys here, you're just not letting me catch you, are you? Be nice if we could catch those guys. Alright, well, that's probably about the best we can... So, that's the Arabian Sea. How much tonnage do we have here? We have... I don't have enough tonnage in the Arabian Sea to be able to actually conquer this place. So I need to get a little more tonnage up there. I'll be there in a turn. Alright, so you guys, let's just send... Let's try and send you guys up here. Maybe we'll be able to grab that a little bit later. Okay. And do we have anything chasing around over here? No. We have no ships in here. Oh, that's right, here we are. We're screwing around here. Are there any French ships? No, they're just trying to run away. Alright, there we go. So there's that. So now for the torpedo boats. Hello, torpedo boats. Let's have you go here, please. Boop. Let's have you on invade, if you would. Not that we need to crush the French economy. We've already crushed them, but... Boop. We might as well crush them a little harder. I'm not going to deploy these guys all at once. I'm just going to send a few out. Oops. There we go. So we'll send those guys out there. Then where did I put my other torpedo boats? I don't remember where I put them. West Indian Ocean. Diego Sares. What the heck is that? Oh, here we go. We got these guys. These guys are all low crewed, so I don't have anybody there. Alright, so let's see. Where else do I have torpedo boats? West Africa in Dula. Alright, let's go see where that is. That's going to be here. Here we go. And so we're not going to deploy all of them. We're just going to... just enough to be troublesome, and then we'll save a lot of these guys for later. Because we'll probably need most of these against the British, to be honest. Alright, that's good enough.
You know, like I said, I played a couple more turns today on the one campaign I was doing. You know, US 1890 campaign.
Right.
Low crew deal. And I just finished up a war with like China, and like it brought all the ships back into the port, put them all back on low crew. I mean, like talking like just 5 to 10 people on each one.
Right.
We did a couple more turns where I started to do some refits, and I checked the finance page and looked up the crew pool, and it was like almost 95,000 guys in it.
Oh, wow.
And got like 100% for the crew training budget, but it was saying it had dropped down to where I was only getting 34 guys a turn.
That's because you had such a huge crew pool. It was doing mostly training. As you get more and more people in your crew pool, it shifts from training new guys, from bringing in new people, to just training up in the training level that they already have.
Yeah, because I looked at what the training level was. 95,000 guys in the crew pool, and their training level was up to regular.
Really? I didn't know they got that high.
I didn't. That's the first time I've seen it too. I think it's because it's like you said, cycling them on board the ships, we're fighting a war, getting experience, then they're cycling back in, which granted too, you still get under down there at the bottom on the tech tree, you still get like tech tree events to where they get improved training and like that, but I have never seen it go up that high to regular.
That's kind of nuts.
Which I think I might go back in if I get a chance to get back on it tomorrow after I finish mowing the yard.
Just make the hedgehog do it, or the groundhog.
Hey, buddy, get out here. Start eating. You're on the clock here. But go back in there and put most of that crew at least back on the bigger ships to where, like you said, you know, just shy of being active, you know, but still low crew, and see about putting a good many of them back on majority of the ships to where that crew pool drops down, say like about 10 or 20,000, and then see what it does as far as
yeah, because when I put people on low crew, I'm just gonna put them one under what they need, just to keep as many out of the. But I'm also trying to cut costs. Although right now I'm just trying to activate everybody so I can go conquer France. I mean, it seems pretty useful early on, although right now I'm just building. I'm just trying to build ships and get my guys. I need just as much raw tonnage on the water as I can for all the invasions I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I build it up to where it's almost using that low crew trick where it's almost ridiculous. Because when I'm not at war, I'm putting everything on low crew.
Yeah.
And 1918, just finished that war, got everything back in port and on low crew. And I'm building on the shipyard, got 100% on crew training, 100% on tech, and you know, just basically got like half a percentage on, you know, the transports because they're already at 200%. Had like 34 billion in the bank and had a monthly surplus of like 700 million.
Nice.
I mean, that is almost the point where Donald Trump would be asking me for a loan.
Well, I don't think the dude's as rich as he says he is. I think he's lost a lot of money in recent years, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're talking like actual cash instead of physical assets, yeah, he's probably not really all that rich, but
No, I mean, most people I know who own property are cash poor. Oops, I see transports to sink. Boop. Alright, so we have some Frenchies to shoot down. Let's look at this. My holy assault ships against a whole bunch of you guys. That's JP. Hey, JP. How are you doing tonight?
Good American numbers there, I'll tell you.
I need to show you... I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to show you guys that... the thing that I found again now that JP's here. So you guys are you watching the stream too? Or do you just hop on Discord? All right, here. I'm going to do it again cuz it's just so funny.
Okay?
Hold on,
I did it.
No, here we go. So I found this on Twitter when I was pooping this morning. It's a voiceover of the Iranian Supreme Leader. Here we go.
Okay, guys. I want to clarify about the big surprise, because everybody's been giving me shit about this all day, because nothing happened. So here goes, okay? I did have a big surprise. But when I gave the order to detonate, they told me we had no nuclear scientists anymore. They're all dead. So I said, you know what? Bring me the freaking bomb. I will detonate that bitch myself. They said, sir, there is no bomb.
oh crap.
So I said, what do you mean there is no bomb? And they said, no bomb, sir. We just heard Israel say we had one, so we all thought we had one. But we don't have shit. And then the morning came, and I was all depressed and shit, so that's what happened. Okay, guys.
Here, I'll let it play
I
again.
want to clarify about the big surprise, because everybody's
YouTube
been
is turned
giving me
off.
shit about this all day, because nothing happened. So here goes, okay? I did have a big surprise. But when I gave the order to detonate, they told me we had no nuclear scientists anymore. They're all dead. So I said, you know what? Bring me the freaking bomb. I will detonate that bitch myself. They said, sir,
Oh my God.
there is no bomb. So I said, what do you mean there is no bomb? And they said, no bomb, sir. We just heard Israel say we had one, so we all thought we had one. But we don't have shit. And then the morning came, and I was all depressed and shit, so that's what happened.
Anyway, Israel said we had one, so we thought we had one, but we didn't have shit. Anyway, I saw that this morning when I was taking my morning poop, and I nearly fell off the toilet. It was posted by this guy on Twitter. I think Turpitz is losing it in chat. That's not his real voice, Turpitz. That's a voiceover. A comedian on Twitter or on X made it just to fuck with people. I thought it was funny. All right, so we got all of these battleships.
I am most impressed with how they deep faked it to where it actually looked like his lips were.
Well, they did the
moving
voiceover
to say
based
those
on
words.
based
That's
on
impressive.
they did the voiceover based on, you know, or they did a good job. They did a very good job. I thought they did a good job. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, they did.
All right, where are the bad guys? They're this way. All right, so where are the Frenchies at? All right, Frenchies. I thought it was great. If I could play the Iranians or the Ottomans, so I could, you know, the Persian Empire. I mean, I mean, the Ottomans took over Persia. But if I could play the... if I could play Persia as a country, I would put that in my opening video. All right, what do you cruisers have? You guys have some big freaking guns. Look at this 10-inch gun. They're Mark 1s, but my 9-inch guns are Mark 1s also. So who's counting? Armor is
Brother
not...
Monroe.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Monroe is working. He's playing a Dip Classic, which is the original game with the Ottomans unlocked.
Is Ottomans not unlocked anymore?
No, okay. He's been playing what he calls the Great Game, which completely, adds countries, and he changes the entire landscape.
Right. I remember you telling me about that. Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Okay.
basically playing a different version of one of his dip programs.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct. It's what he calls Dip Classic, because remember, Naval Arms Race was the first one to unlock the 7 additional countries,
Right.
including the Ottomans. And then Brother Monroe and Rocket switched one of the unlocked countries. I forget which one, but the Ottomans are still available as a playable nation under Dip Classic, and he's currently playing that and tweaking it, getting it up to a re-release point for 1.7.
Okay. Because to do Dip Classic, you have to have an older version of the game, don't you?
Yes, you have to have the one preceding the penultimate release has to be what you're.
I think it's like 1.6.5 point something there.
Yeah. Let's go fire secondaries at core torpedo boat.
Even in vanilla 1.7 there, playing US 1890 campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And recently the Ottomans decided to...
How did I sink a heavy cruiser? I'm not even... unless one of the other guys was shooting at it that I didn't know about.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Ottomans decided to form an alliance with me.
Right.
So I got just evil just to keep like the Italians and the French and Austro-Hungarians, all the assholes in Europe busy. Ottoman Empire comes up and says, "Oh, we'd like to order one of your latest battleships." No problem, guys. You got the cash, you can have it. So I'm selling the Ottomans everything there.
I'm always paranoid about selling the Ottomans anything, so I know I'm gonna have to fight them eventually. Oh, look at all those numbers on that light cruise. Oh man, that light cruise, that torpedo boat are getting hammered. Yeah, these holy assault ships are doing great. So much DACA. Yeah, it's working out really well to have the main gun up front and then to have all the secondary guns in the back. Because, I'm assaulting things, so I'm advancing towards the enemy. So having the forward-firing gun is useful. And then all the small stuff in the back for taking out their little things. This is working out really nicely. DACA, 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 DACA. It really is kind of like a buzzsaw once they get going. Start turning a little bit into them. poor light cruiser. He's getting dragged across the altar of Saint 2.9. Look at him just get tore up. No, not foggy weather. No, we don't want foggy weather. Oh, it says it's clear, but everything looks foggier all of a sudden. Alright,
Got one of those unannounced weather changes.
Yeah, but it still says that it's clear weather, but this doesn't feel like as clear as it was before. I feel like my visibility dropped a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like fog came in over the enemy fleet, although it hadn't reached your guys yet.
Yeah, but I don't know if they do it that way or if they just have the whole thing, you know, fog comes in everywhere if the weather's universal. Because I don't think they have just weather in some areas and not others. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go. Let's start advancing towards their cruisers.
Well, even if it does turn foggy, in a way, if they got to get closer, Saint 2.9 is just going to be that more effective.
Yeah, once the torpedo boats are down, it's not quite as big of a deal. But yeah, so only having the main gun up front isn't a big deal because I'm just advancing straight into them. And the main gun can do its work while I'm closing, and then the secondaries can do their work once I'm in there. So I really just want to get behind these guys. The back guy doesn't have torpedoes anymore. So let's put the main guns on you.
Yeah, like my campaign, when I get back into it, I'm going to have a whole bunch of refits to do because I just ended up getting the Mark IV version of Saint 2.9.
Yeah, I think YouTube's being sensitive. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if if playing that dub over clip is gonna get me in trouble with our communist YouTube overlords. Dack it, 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 dack it. Although I think Big Tech wants us to have a war with Iran, so they may not censor me over that.
Yep, true that.
Usually they only censor the anti-war voices, so I think as long as you're calling for death and destruction of people overseas, I think our tech overlords are probably okay with that.
Yeah, as long as you're being a good American and supporting the military-industrial complex, it's okay
Yeah.
with them.
These poor guys are just getting chewed up. Oh, the guys in the back are not getting a lot of firing going right now. This guy's getting beat up pretty good. Look at that, he's just going down. Alright, last guy. Oh no, you're low on fuel. Womp womp. Nope. Turpitz, are you trying to type naughty things in chat that's making YouTube angry? Probably ought to just message the naughty things to me on Discord instead. guy's just getting chewed up. I almost feel bad for them. But they're French, so I don't. But I made sure to wait until they planted a bunch of trees in Paris before I marched in so I could conquer them in the shade. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like it when people state facts. Alright. Did alright. We get our 25 experience. Yeah. Alright, good job. Good job, ships.
Which, as far as Iran there, and their claim, oh no, we're not trying to develop a nuclear weapon. It's like what J.D. Vance put in his one long post on Twitter a couple days ago. For me being in a nuclear power program in the Navy, what he said was exactly right. He said, for a civilian nuclear reactor, just for power production, you only need like 3 to 5% enriched in uranium.
Yeah, I think Iran...
So why in hell are the Iranians enriching uranium up to 65%?
I mean, I think they're claiming that there's some scientific, medical something that they can use it for. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not really sure what you would...
Yeah, and then again, he come up and said, if it is indeed for like research or medical research, why in hell are you putting the entire complex 300 meters under a mountain?
Well, because the Israelis are going to blow it up no matter what it was.
Yeah.
Because nobody trusts Iran. I mean, here's why I don't think that Iran is going to develop a nuclear weapon. I mean, and I think it'll go badly for them if they actually are, is that Russia doesn't want them to have a nuclear weapon, and China doesn't want them to have a nuclear weapon. Yeah. So, you know, none of the big three power... If at any time America, Russia, and China agree on something, then that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the Russians not wanting to have it there, which, remember I mentioned the other night that the part of the little agreement that Russia signed with Iran a few months back, Russians stipulated in there, you're going to abide by the non-proliferation treaty and not get any nuclear weapons.
Right.
But it turns out, not only past few months, not only has Iran started denying access to like the IAEA inspectors, International Atomic Energy Agency, they're not letting the Russians come in and see what they're up to either.
Yeah, see, that's gonna cause them some trouble. And if that's actually, now I don't trust anything in the news because I just don't trust any of them. But if that is the case, then you know, then people are gonna start. You know, we're gonna suspend you.
So when they're even like you know, stiff arming the Russians is supposed to be working with them and won't even let the Russians verify they're abiding by the agreement they made with Russia. And basically the IAEA was saying it ended up being where the only way they could get in to take a look at what Iran was going with the Russians, but now the Iranians won't even let the Russians come in.
Yeah, so and now if that's the case, then Iran's gonna be in some trouble. But like I said, I don't trust what anybody's saying. Nope.
Yeah, if that's the
Turpitz,
case, where they're even
message me on Disc. I have no idea what you're sending on YouTube that's pissing off YouTube so much.
But yeah, it's the way they're acting. If they're actually stiff arming the Russians and the IAEA, then yeah, that tends to make me think. Yeah, Ayatollahs speak with forked tongue. You know.
Yeah. Well, you never know. I'm gonna see what Terps is trying to tell me on YouTube there. I told him he must be sending me something. He must be saying something Well, actually, it's hard to say what pisses off YouTube or not. YouTube gets pretty bent out of shape pretty easily. Who else is mad at me other than Britain? Britain, France, and Spain. Oh no, not Spain. No, I don't want Spain to be mad at me. Oh no, what does Spain actually have? They've got jack and shit.
Yeah, it looks like Turpitz is typing in general right now.
Oh, is he typing in general? You know, that's
Yeah.
fine. Let's go check general, see what he's saying. He's saying, oh no, he's still typing. All right. I really don't want to.
Oh, yeah, I can see where YouTube might get upset.
Yeah,
with that.
YouTube's not gonna like it when you say that. Whether or not it's true, is not the point. YouTube is definitely gonna not. Also, God should be capital G.
Yeah. YouTube gets rather upset when you talk more or less directly about, shall we say, unaliving someone.
Yeah, YouTube's gonna get very mad at that. Yeah. All right. What do I want to try and? I really don't want to get into a fight with Britain while I'm fighting France. But I also really don't want to fight with Spain while I'm fighting France. They're all pissed off at me. Britain has allies. I mean, I could march into Spain, but I really don't want to bite off more than I can chew. So let's try and be nice to Spain. Because I don't think Britain's going to be nice to me no matter what. Britain's getting pretty pissed. So we got the naval invasion here. So that's being all nice and happy. And we'll get this naval invasion there next.
Well, the British are still plus 54 with you. What I can see right there.
British? No, the British are minus 99. This is I'm playing the Germans right now. I'm playing the baddie campaign.
Oh, that's right. I was looking at the U.S. thing.
In my U.S. campaign, I've got like Britain, France, and Spain all attacking me. I'm just getting beat up on. Yeah, I thought about streaming to Rumble instead, because Rumble lets you say all the naughty things. But I'll save Rumble for my spicier content. So I guess this is all... It's all happy there. Alright. These guys are all getting away, aren't they? I guess they're all trying to... France is all busy trying to gather up in Brazil to go take out... I mean, if you all want to go attack Brazil, I'm not going to stop you. See if I can start hunting some of you guys down. Yeah, I need to... At some point, Britain's going to just come after me and I won't be able to diplomatically hold them off. But my transports are doing really well right now because those patrol ships are doing a really, really great job. Alright, so we need to unsuspendy some things. Go resume you guys. guys. Got 4 crew, huh? We'll... There we go. We'll start pumping into that. Alright, so we need to invade something. What wants to be invaded? You could grab Corsica. Corsica's a nice place. Let's go grab... we also have these guys in the Pacific. I think we have this last spot in the Pacific right here. What is this? The Marquise Island. They're not worth very much, but that'll get rid of the last French port in the nearly 8,000 ton port. Oh, because they have this other. They have that other one. Oh, let's go get the Marquis Island. Screw it. So with my naval invasions, I'm focusing on trying to deny them any sort of safe harbor, any place where they can go. So you're So I've got nobody here. In the South Pacific, I've got a lot of stuff in the South Pacific. I only have 3 cruisers. I guess I'll take you back to... I'll take you back to Pearl Harbor. Although I don't know if I need to be there. Well, if I ever get into a war with Britain, I'll need at least 25,000 tons in the South Pacific to handle them. And if I have to beat up on the Canadians. So you're guarding that. See if we can catch that guy. These 8 battleships, I really don't want to be chasing all you fuckers around. I think I'm gonna put you guys back in... And do I put you in Pearl Harbor, or do I put you in Peru and just hang out? We've got a bunch of guys here, too. I'm going to park you guys there. So 7 more months on the hull strengthening. Boiler efficiency upgrade in 7 months. Hydraulic steering in 11. The small guns, we're slowly... I can't wait for Mark II 6-inch guns. That'll be such a big deal. Need the twin secondary turrets for battleship, or for just for anything. That'll make a big difference.
I don't understand how I've missed the fact that 9-inch guns upgrade before 8-inch guns. They're mark upgrades.
No Austrian painters, Turpitz. That'll get us banned from YouTube really fast.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, indeed. Yeah.
Unless you're
unless you're complaining about him.
Yeah, unless you're comparing him to a certain person that is notably colored orange.
Yeah,
YouTube doesn't seem to have a problem with that.
Yeah. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna just send all of our cruisers over here to that.
Besides Austrian painter, refer to him as Mustache Man.
Yeah. They look down upon any mustache people here. All right, so that should be all right. Alright, this is probably pretty good. And that's gonna... the Americans finally have enough to capture it, don't they? Well, I guess they do. Alright, well, sucks to be us wanting to conquer things. I need more tonnage down here now so I can conquer more of this stuff. Well, you know what? We're just gonna... Let's send you guys back down to there. You guys all still low crew? We got one torpedo boat. So let's put your one torpedo boat over here. Oh, we have 3 torpedo boats. Ooh, spicy. Alright. And, oh, we have a 3rd spot down here. Alright, let's go send you down there. Alright, that should take care of that. I would prefer that we not talk too much about orange people or mustache people.
Yeah, I quite understand too. Basically, playing the game is basically a escape from that type of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk a little bit about that kind of stuff, but
or as my old 8th grade history teacher said, there's 2 subjects in this world that's virtually guaranteed to always start an argument: religion and politics.
all right, so here's do I want to kick Spain's ass? On one hand, I could invade more things.
General principle, the answer is always yes to that.
On the other hand, I don't want to overdo it with my ships, but it is just Spain.
And they do have some rather nice islands in the Pacific.
They do have nice things.
I imagine Americans would be quite pissed if you grabbed Cuba before they could.
If I join the voice channel Play Erica, will you get in trouble? I don't know what Erica is. I prefer to... I mean, Maddie probably pushes the limits on some of the shit he says, and he can get away with it because he's Australian, and we know that he's just doing it to fuck with us. But I prefer to be a little cautious. Do I want to... I don't want to fight the British at the same time I'm fighting the French, but this is just Spain. How much of a pain in the ass can they be?
Well, what is it? Are the Spanish quite friendly with the British?
Well, the British already hate me. So... I wish I could look at the politics screen to double check for it. You know, fuck it. We're the baddies. Alright.
Oh, you're going to release your true orc. Yeah.
That's right. I have a whole bunch of torpedo boats that aren't doing anything right now. And I don't have enough targets for them.
I've got a fleet of torpedo boats, and I'm not afraid to use it.
That's right. That's right. Now, I have no idea who Erica is. Yeah, be nice to my friend. He just escaped Los Angeles. And he didn't have Snake Blitzen to help him.
Pliskin.
Pliskin? Oh, did I get it wrong?
Pliskin.
Oh, Pliskin. Oh.
It sounds like you were saying Blitz, and I'm like, how the hell did the reindeer get involved?
Shit, I haven't seen that movie in probably 30 years. 20 years? What is it? When did Escape from LA come out? That was an 80s movie, wasn't it? Or was that 90s? I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid.
I can't remember either. Have to.
It's so old that even Mitchell doesn't remember it.
Have to. Let me Google it real quick and see when it came out.
Erica's the name of a song, and the Soviets are using their World War II tactics. Okay.
Escape from New York is an 81 movie.
Right, but Escape from LA, that was the sequel, I thought.
'96.
Oh, okay. Wow, they had that much time in between them? Wow.
96. Yeah, that
which
year before I retired from the Navy. Yeah.
Oh, poor little torpedo boat. Tell you what, these patrol boats are pretty spicy. Alright, so... well, we caught some of these cruisers. Let's go get them. Yeah, I'm trying not to be too overly aggressive this time. Since Germany starts out in a nice central location for taking over Europe. And I did finish conquering mainland France, so... so I could conceivably start just munching on mainland Spain with the majority of my fleet, while cleaning up all of the French peripheries.
And if your army decides to get off their backside, they could actually do a land invasion from France there.
Right, but we've well established that the army is made up of rejects who couldn't even make it to Destroyer Captain School.
Don't get me started on the army. Remember which service I retired from.
in the Navy, where you can sail the 7 seas in the Navy, where you can drop your bar of soap in the Navy. I don't know the words to the song in the Navy.
We want you. We want you. We want you as a new recruit.
Lucky for you, I cannot reach through a computer screen.
This is so like if I were one of the queer activists nowadays, I would be so pissed. We went from like, because you guys, they went from the village people to whatever the hell is going on now. Have you ever noticed that? Like
What's funny about the Village People song, the Navy actually asked them to write that song as like a kind of a thing for, trying to recruit people to come in the Navy.
Uh-huh.
But then when they kind of were like telling the truth about, yeah, you're not going to be flying F-14s, you're going to be stuck painting and chipping and mopping decks and like that. The Navy got so pissed they refused to pay him for making the song.
I mean, F-14s are pretty cool.
Oh, the Navy actually got in legal trouble over Top Gun.
Really?
Because when they brought the original movie out in '86, they actually, in theaters, actually had recruiters sitting out there trying to, knowing the young guys were coming out all hyped up about watching a movie and like that, and had recruiters out there basically taking advantage of that and trying to get them to sign up, and some organization or another actually took them to court over it, and actually the courts decided, no, you are not putting Navy recruiters in the lobby of theaters to try to take advantage of these people after watching the freaking movie.
That makes sense. Well, I mean, it takes like 1,000 people in the Navy for every one F-14 pilot. I mean, most people don't get the cool job. Most jobs suck. And that's not even true just for the Navy. That's like in life in general. Most jobs suck. That's why it's called work.
I was just watching a Kinefeld video today about logistics. And in World War II, as far as number of bodies and number of ships, the logistic fleet was actually quite a bit bigger than the active fleet.
Oh yeah.
World War II.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I think I'm gonna start calling Turpitz Tiny Jalapeno. He's saying he's as spicy as a ghost, spicy like a ghost pepper, and we love you, Turpitz. We're just teasing. But Tiny Jalapeno has a good ring to it.
Honey steak.
Let's go turn you a little bit. How many tons was the Bismarck in Turpitz? It was like, what, like 40,000 or something? They're pretty big.
I think they were, from what I've heard, said they were actually a little bit bigger than what they were supposed to be building. There was something like about, more on order like the 50,000 ton range, somewhere around in there.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, because who actually thinks that the mustache people tell the truth about how big their battleships were? Tiny Kraut sounds kind of dirty. I don't think I'm going to call you that. That's for sure. I don't want to get some agency after me. Alright, so we got that. Oh, look. Another hapless French cruiser. I really hope that when we're all said and done with this, that we munch most of the French cruisers.
That reminds me. When I finally get around to updating the BIOS and swapping out the hard drive, I'm going to be deleting Copilot off of here. But
Can you actually delete Copilot, or is it just something you have to disable?
I might be able to disable it because, you know, Microsoft just, one of their supposed Windows 10 updates just, oh yeah, by the way, here's Copilot.
Yeah, it just shoves Copilot in your face.
Yeah. But saying Bismarck,
50,000 tons? Thanks.
basically about 42,000 tons standard displacement
Oh,
and
it's crappy weather.
50,000 tons fully loaded. So in UAD, it would actually be around about 50 or 51,000 tons.
Wow, that's actually bigger than the base displacement of the Iowas.
Yeah, Bismarck is pretty big.
Like the naval treaties and time, standard displacement, i.e. before not having the thing loaded up for war, was supposed to be limited to 35,000 tons. So yeah, they were about 7,000 tons past that.
Yeah. Well, and the Bismarck also had a lot of armor, if I recall. Look at this wonderful weather for chasing down a light cruiser. But the Bismarck had more armor than the Iowa, right?
Oh, it's been so long since I looked at the specs right there.
We'll just ask Tirpitz. He knows everything about the Bismarck and the Tirpitz. That's why he called himself Tirpitz. He can just check the tag in his underwear and he'll see what the tonnage is.
Okay, let's see. Supposedly by, looking at this one article, supposedly saying the main belt was around 12 inches thick, a 2-inch armored deck. Top, a 3 to 4 inch thick interior sloping armored deck, basically turtleback.
Yeah, because they had the turtleback Citadel, whereas the Iowa uses an all or nothing scheme, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no torpedoes for you, buddy. That means I can get in close now.
It's saying 44% of Bismarck's weight was armor plating.
44%? Holy crap.
Yeah, that and the means the remainder was divided up between propulsion and armament.
Yeah, because I don't think it went that fast.
Am I right? It was like close to 30 knots there.
Yeah, but it wasn't. But the Iowas were like 32 or 33, right?
Yeah, 33 officially, but my
one of them was a little bit faster, though, right?
Let's put it this way: my one friend down in Texas, he was on the recommissioning crew for both the Iowa and the Wisconsin. Now, granted, they'd upgraded the system from the old black oil to Navy distillate fuel.
Right.
But he said when they took it out from sea trials, you know, after they got everything ready to go, said they hit 35 knots.
Yeah.
Without any problem.
That's fucking crazy for a ship that big.
It's claiming here said I guess the top speed on Charles Bismarck was 30.8 knots.
And what was the guns on the Bismarck? Were they 15s or 16s?
15s.
Okay.
Four twin 15s.
And that was designed to go up against the Brits, and the Brits had squishier ships, right?
Yeah, a lot of their stuff, except for like the King George V, were like, you know, Queen Elizabeth's from like World War One.
Yeah.
You take a look at it at the battle breakdown. The King George was lucky it didn't get sunk when it and Hood ran into Bismarck, because they got hit many times, and most of the shells either didn't detonate or only partially detonated.
Yeah. Well, that was the Prince of Wales, but
Oh, right.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, the Prince of Wales had a lot of problems. They still had work crews on board because they were still having problems with it, with the main guns and such, because the ship was so new.
Look at all those torpedo boats. Holy crap balls. We have good weather.
Yeah.
We want nice, all right, nice clear weather, baby. Nice clear weather. You can do it. Who's your daddy? Nice clear weather.
Yeah, most of the guns on the Prince of Wales ended up malfunctioning. I think at one point they were just down to that one twin turret with two 14-inch guns in it that were actually working where they could return fire. And after they got a couple of hits from the Bismarck, the captain wisely said, no.
Well, and the Hood was a battle cruiser, not an actual battleship, right? Is that?
Yeah.
And so it was squishy, because didn't it get like its magazine detonated or something? Because it got like one-shotted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Drakenfeld has got a video to where he did an analysis on it. Basically said it was basically a shell came in at just the right place to where like the bow way from a Hood was going down below the level of the armor belt, and it was a point where there was something of a gap in the armor, between the armor belt and one of the after like 4-inch ammunition rooms, to where it was like, you know, golden BB, you know, that one shell come in from the Bismarck just happened to hit in the right place to went in that 4-inch ammunition room and detonated the ammo, or caused the fire to where it caused the,
oh, so it wasn't a main gun ammo room, it was a secondary gun ammo room that it detonated.
Yeah, basically it's like 4-inch ammo room. And the refit they had planned for the Hood, they were going to be adding some armor to take care of that problem, but Hood being like, you know, basically the...
Now, did the Germans know about that and were aiming for it, or was it just random random chance?
Luck of the friggin' draw.
That's pretty crazy.
That, in other words, Bismarck just happened to hit Hood in just the right place to set off like the ammunition flows after 4-inch guns. And that lit off, and that detonated like the rear magazine, and then it basically managed somehow to travel through the ship and basically what they said, detonate the forward one as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a full cook-off.
Because they got really paranoid with the Iowas when they built this, because those weren't laid down till early world. Because the Hood was already blown up when they were laying down the Iowas, right?
No, the Iowa was already being built.
Were they? Oh, okay. Because the Iowas, I know they did a lot of stuff to prevent ammo detonations and stuff. But then again, you also had like the Battle of Jutland, where the Brits had a lot of problems.
But oddly enough, watched Drakenfeld's video, Hood, in a way, actually saved the Prince of Wales get it completely battered because the hood still had submerged torpedo tubes on it.
Right. Oh, you guys
And
all
said
low
going
fuel.
through it from what got from the German logs, basically the reason they didn't try to go after the close in on the Prince of Wales, try to finish it off as well, shortly after the hood blew up, here they picked up incoming torpedoes on their hydrophones.
Oh, okay.
So basically, Hood managed to fire off a couple of torpedoes before it blew up, and the Germans picked that coming in.
And that freaked them all out.
They went evasive and turned away, and that gave Prince of Wales a chance to get the hell out of Dodge.
Okay. Let's see if we can take out these torpedo boats. I mean, my holy assault ships are better, were designed for killing hordes of torpedo boats, but these patrol cruisers are no joke either. Really, it was the Japanese that sunk the Prince of Wales. Okay, I thought the Germans got it.
Yeah, wasn't it Prince of Wales and Repulse that were sunk on December?
Yep, it was.
Yeah, because the Japanese hit a bunch of British stuff at the same time they hit Pearl Harbor, right?
Correct.
Well, within a day or two after.
Yeah. These poor torpedo boats sailing around with low fuel. Womp womp. You cross the Atlantic to go and invade Brazil, and you run into a bunch of fucking German orcs. Sad panda.
Which Drakenefels did a couple videos analyzing, what happened to Prince of Wales and Repulse as well. And he said the reason they initially went out without air cover looking for a Japanese invasion force, they didn't realize the Japanese had torpedo bombers in the area.
Okay.
Said otherwise they would have called for air cover from the shore bases there in Malaya from the Royal Air Force, but they just thought Japanese had level bombers, which they already had experience dealing with the Germans and the Italians. And they said, hey, yeah, level bombers, no problem. We can maneuver, and our anti-aircraft guns can keep them away. They didn't realize the Japanese had just moved torpedo bombers into the area.
Well, and the British didn't...
Literally that day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the British didn't cover their warships with, like, hordes and hordes of anti-aircraft guns the way the Americans did they? I thought that we were kind of... Yeah, I thought we were kind of unique in how paranoid we were about aircraft probably because of Pearl Harbor.
The British had a fair number of anti-aircraft guns on their ships, and like their secondaries of the 5.25 inch, those were dual purpose, and they had like the, it wasn't the Bofors, but it was like their own version, like what they call the 40 millimeter pom-poms, like 4 and even 8 barrel mounts.
Right. Yeah, because we just like covered our ships with Bofors and 50 cals, didn't we?
Yeah. Initially, they had what they called the 1.1 inch Chicago piano and a bunch of 50 cals, but then they kind of saw how things were going and said, yeah, we need to kind of upgrade this, and Pearl Harbor happened, they were already looking at shifting over to the 20 millimeter Ehrlichens and the 40 millimeter Bofors.
Right.
You know what I found ironic, and I just learned it earlier today listening to that logistics video, was the addition of anti-aircraft weaponry to ships, especially your medium size or cruiser sizes, was more a limit of how many crew you could have and not deck space.
Yeah, I can see that, because putting all these small guns on my ships just eats up crew. That's why I have to always go with minimum crew, just because all the little guns need to be staffed.
It's not just the extra crew and the accommodations for them, it's also you're bolting on more anti-aircraft guns. That's more top weight on the ship.
Yeah.
And more food for said crew.
Yep.
But we all know that more DACA is best DACA. Very, very American as well.
Definitely more DACA is best DACA.
Like the one design I worked out for, like that one large scout cruiser, which is basically like, you know, the one with what looks like the sidewalls up at the bow.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of
well,
that. That's a weird ship.
I figured out a workable setup for it where it got like 6 twin 7-inch guns on it, and like about 15 twin Bishop 3.9s on it.
So Turbits, how could the Bismarck still be afloat today? Are you saying that they could raise it up and make it float? Because last I checked, the Bismarck's underwater.
If you get a chance, Mitchell, post a picture of that screenshot of that make for that ship.
Yep. Well, basically, I can kind of describe it to you. You know, it's like the one like large scale, where it's got like those twin sidewalls up toward the bow.
That's such a stupid place to put I mean, is there any historical precedence for having those twin sidewalls there?
Well,
yeah, those were dining areas for the crew.
Really?
Yeah.
Why put the dining areas there? That's just getting in the way of guns. I always figured that the devs were doing drugs or something.
Well, from what I've heard, that was the devs' idea of how to represent like the old Omaha class light cruisers in the game, to where they had a bunch of casemate mounted 6-inch guns up in the superstructure, and that model was kind of their admittedly dubious attempt at trying to represent the Omaha in there. But basically, the way I worked it out was up between those walls, like one of the small super firing barbettes, mounted twin like 6.9 or 7-inch gun on that, and then had like the forward tower slid right up the back as far as it would go against those, you know, walls or whatever, that barn fixture. One funnel behind that, then another 2 super firing barbettes on the center line right behind that forward funnel, with another two twin like 6.9 or 7-inch guns, then another 2 funnels, the secondary tower, and then 3 more 7-inch guns. 3 twin 6.9 or 7-inch guns could mount on the back, because it's got that step on the back where you can actually put a bar behind the secondary tower. You can put a barbette, then one on the upper deck right there, and then another one on that step down on the aft end, where you could end up with like 6 twin 6.9 or 7-inch guns, and then you could mount 3.9s on top of all, or about 4 of those turrets, plus mount a bunch of twin 3.9s along the sides.
Huh. Alright. These guys oh man, these guys are low fuel also. That sucks for you guys. So basically, Turpits, they were just following the fuel leak trail, right? And that's how they found him?
Well, plus 2, they had a lucky sighting from Catalina in time to get that airstrike off the Victorious there.
Okay.
They'd actually completely lost track of it at one point.
Kennefeld's guide on Victorious is a definite must-watch.
And the Prince Eugen was the sister ship to the Gneisenau, or whatever, however you pronounce that, right? Or is that, am I getting my ships mixed up?
No. You're talking like Prince Eugen was like a heavy cruiser.
Oh, that was a heavy cruiser? I thought. What was the? Because the Gneisenau was the battle cruiser one, right?
Yeah, Gneisenau and Scharnhorst.
Scharnhorst, that's right. That was the sister ship. Okay.
Yeah, battle cruiser / battleship, depending on which school of thought you adhere to. They were armored like battleships, but just had like
11-inch guns or something. Yeah.
But they had armor like a battleship, but they had the speed and basically armament like what would you normally call a battle cruiser. So there's still people that argue back and forth about which way they should be classified to this day.
So it was basically just a really big battle cruiser. It was like a really heavy armored battle cruiser.
Yeah, it was a battle cruiser of the thought. It's like saying, instead of like Fisher's idea basically being what you would call a dreadnought cruiser, this was like actually a battle cruiser, that's something that could stand in the battle line with the battleships.
Right. But it was designed more for commerce rating also, or is just, I mean, because 11-inch guns are great for taking out cruisers.
It was intended as a commerce raider.
Yeah, because you don't need 15-inch guns to take out a cruiser. I mean, you can.
Or to sink merchant ships. Yeah.
Or to sink 2.9s are great against merchant ships. Alright, so how are we doing on crew? I think they're trying to crew up my torpedo boats first. That's what it feels like. I got a lot of low crew torpedo boats. Well, it'll take a couple turns for me to let's go put at least one crew in these, so you'll hopefully fill them up with seamen.
You know, that reminded me. Made a comment a while ago about not wanting to piss off the British, go to war with them just yet. That reminded me of something that happened on my very first patrol on my first boat.
That's because they got 116 ships.
Yeah. Back in 1979, we actually got depth charged by the Royal Navy.
Are you serious? What fuckers? Why would they depth charge you?
Well, basically what it was, you know, I finished all nuclear power training in like February of 79.
Uh-huh.
Got assigned to my first boat, which was one of the last of the original 44 Freedom Polaris subs.
Northern Spain. Boom.
You know, the 645. You know, which basically the off crew and home port was down in Charleston. And
Right.
time, you know, they were just getting ready to shut down the base over in Rota, Spain, to where it was actually over there.
Hey, do you know which one of these
So-
ports Northern Spain activates? Is it Bilbao or is it La Carina?
I've seen it go either way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Went over there and, like you said, went over there in like April of 79, flew all the way over there on Flying Tiger Airlines from the Air Force Base at Charleston to over to Rota.
Uh-huh.
And we were like the second to last boat to pull out of Rota before they closed it down. And when we were going to get done with that patrol, they were just opening up Kings Bay, Georgia, to start basing boats out of. That was where it's going to be the main Trident base.
Right on.
And which we publicly at the time, we weren't sending ballistic missile subs into the Mediterranean, but 3 guesses where we were patrolling around at for
In the
about
Mediterranean.
16 days. Yeah, Now, when time got up and we were starting to go make a transit out of the Med and back across the Atlantic to Kings Bay, yeah, we were going along one evening or one afternoon, I'd guess, because sealed up beside the sub, I didn't know were daylight or nighttime outside, but we were coming up, get ready to go through the Strait of Gibraltar, and all of a sudden hear 2 loud explosions outside. 2 loud booms, or what sounded like explosions.
Uh-huh.
It was loud enough it kind of shook the boat. You could hear it through the whole boat. And the officer of the deck came over the general announcing system and said, "Have evidence of depth charging." You have never seen people come flying out of their bunks in berthing so damn fast, throwing their clothes on. They didn't even have to say anything. Everybody just went scrambling for wherever they were supposed to be for battle stations.
Oh my goodness.
And we're going like, what the fuck is going on? And got back to the engine room where I was supposed to be like a phone talker down like engine room lower level.
Right.
Everybody was like, what the hell's going on?
Hey, Maddie, how are you doing?
Yeah.
What's happening?
And
We're being baddies on the internet.
Yeah. And after like maybe five minutes or so, here they come back over one MC said, everybody calm down. If your battle stations, go back ahead and go back to whatever you were doing. Said what that was, and it was 2 Royal Navy frigates that were on barrier patrol in the Strait of Gibraltar, and they picked us up coming through and said they just dropped like a couple of hand grenades or squib charges over the side to bounce an echo off of us so they could get a bead on us.
Oh,
Scared
good.
the living crap out of us.
I bet it did.
And so when everybody calmed down, went back up forward, you know, I stayed up and went up there because I was friends with the one chief quartermaster that was up there on watch at the time, you know.
Right.
Avoid going up there and talking to him, like, you know, like some of the other guys called him, said he wasn't really a chief, he was more like a seaman wearing a set of khakis.
Right.
You know, he was a good guy. And went up there and, you know, found out from him, said, yeah, I said they're just on barrier patrol. They dropped a couple grenades or something over the side to bounce an echo off of us, and you could hear them off in the distance pinging on sonar. And they stood there and he looked at his watch and he said, well, here in about 10 minutes, they're going to be shutting off their sonar and steaming away because it'll be tea time. And sure enough, 10 minutes later, right on the dot, it hit the hour, sonar shut off, and they turned away and went off. It was time to have tea.
No shit. Let's send a torpedo boat over to Manila. Okay, we gotta reallocate some of these torpedo boats now that we have.
Yeah. But then that was like over 45 years ago, back when, you know, they still, you know,
back when
United
people thought the
Kingdom
British
still
were
had
dangerous.
Yeah, still had something of a navy, and they were still good at their job.
All right, so what do I want to do with these? I don't want to be invading Spain. I do need to get some ships out that way, though. Let's see here. Do I have... I have 3 cruisers in the South Pacific. Where the hell are my cruisers? Got 3 battleships in Pago Pago. Which I think we're going to send you guys over here to... I'm going to put you guys, like, right there. And then... this battleship, we're going to send you over. We need to get some dudes over there. Oh, and I've got all these cruisers here. That's right. All right, so that's a... Alright, so let's try and sink that guy. And then... do I have anybody... oh, I don't have anybody big over here. But we do have some... of you guys. What are we going to do with you? We've got... I think you need a torpedo boat. We're going to be like Oprah in the torpedo boats. And... I think you need a torpedo boat. The Spanish are going to have such a bad day here in just a little bit. And you need a torpedo boat. And you need a torpedo boat. And put a torpedo boat over there. We're going to get both sides of Manila. And what do you have? Oh, you're invading China. Well, that's fine. We'll just let you do that. Alright, so that covers all of their... almost. Let's see here. Then you also need a torpedo boat. Oops, where'd you go? There we go. And that saves us enough to go get Britain if we have to get Britain. Alright, so you guys are doing good. Then over here, look at that. You need a torpedo boat. And
Should we help baby girl? Is that what you're saying?
And then do you have the Spanish don't have anything over here, do they? No, they don't. You got all that stuff over there. We don't care about that. No, you got that's you got these guys. Let's send a torpedo boat over there.
Almost like he's being the Oprah Winfrey of torpedo
I
boats.
am. I'm totally giving away. Everybody gets torpedo boats. We are so generous. Aren't we the most generous people? And then, oh, look at that. You need a torpedo boat over here. And then I think you need one in Santa Cruz, because it's a nice spot. I don't want to cause any problems. Oh, you know what might be? What's your army logistics, Mr. Spain? 20%. I could send torpedo boats into the Caribbean. I don't know if I want to, because I don't want to piss off the Americans, but I don't know how much it will. You had 3 battleships of... Holy shit, that's good. Yeah, I don't know if I want to piss off people in the Caribbean. I mean, I could. I just don't want to make the Americans mad at me, because I don't want to fight with them. I mean, I guess I could send a few over. I'll put one in Puerto Rico. Hello, Puerto Rico. And then let's go.
The Americans tend to get kind of irritated if they think you're going to try touching their boats.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them. I get mad when people try and touch my boat. But I guess we're just gonna... Guess if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. You know, we're Germans after all. We can't half-ass anything.
Anything that can be engineered can be over-engineered.
That's right. No duct tape and baling wire for us.
Whereas the saying I heard many times that working for a Freightliner over the years said there eventually comes a point where you have to shoot the engineers and go into production.
Yeah. Oh, the Soviets are attacking. Let's see. We have a bunch of torpedo boats here in Helgoland also. So let's go send. Let's start sending some torpedo boats out this way. These guys tend to get kind of clogged up a little bit though when I... We should be able to wreck their army. I mean, their army logistics is already pretty wrecked. Would you please let me select you? But you have a lot of stuff going on over there. Deploy just a few more. This is why I like having extra torpedo boats. Because if you just have to be really annoying... Alright, so we're showering them with torpedo boats. We got all that stuff. That's pretty good. Alright. So you're going back to base there. You guys are doing your thing. Alright, so that should be pretty good. Alright. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I remember to invade something this turn. I think I did, but I can't remember. Oh, hello. Boop. 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 Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if I want to fight that or not. Oh, I've got a shitload of 2.9s on these. Fuck that. We're going for it. It's a French torpedo boat. You want some? You want some, baby? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I've got plenty of 2.9s to take you out with. That's right, because I made these to be gunboat yachts. Look at that. Oh, yeah. We're going to leave the torpedoes turned off, though. These are big torpedo boats, too. I forgot how big I made these. These are 506 tons. That's right, I made these guys kind of spicy. Alright, what do you have? So you're 27 knots. You're half my size. You've got 2 torpedoes, and you've got 2 forward guns per, that can shoot on each side. All right.
Hey, I just uploaded a screenshot of that the setup I came up with for that large scout cruiser.
Let's take a look real quick.
They're in general.
All right, hold on just a minute here. Yeah, I mean those stupid walls up front though are just really annoying.
Yeah, you can actually mount secondaries on them, but if you try to put like a main gun up in between, they interfere with.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I found. Yeah, and you said these are supposed to be dining halls.
I think they're supposed to be like a Ford superstructure. If this model's supposed to represent like the Omaha class cruisers, because the Omahas actually had a bunch of 6-inch guns mounted in casements on the superstructure.
But you can't mount casemates on these things, can you?
No, not. They have to be like regular secondary guns.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check something real quick. All right, I am back. I decided to make some, toss some food in the microwave. So, nope. I almost messed that up. So I have 0.9 and he has 0.6. Oh, he's got those fast torpedoes, that's why.
Yeah, I think Turpitz likes my design for that cruiser.
Yeah.
He just posted a reply in there.
Yeah, I
said,
saw that. Are you guys not able to hit him? I mean, I guess you are cadets, but he's green. Still, I should be able to... There we go. We got a funnel hit. He's still going pretty quick. There we go. Got your torpedoes. Now we're going to move in close. Oh, engine's damaged. Yeah, there we go. I guess the torpedo's not going to hit. There we go. There's a couple hits. There we go. We got him. Everybody got experience points. Good job. Good job. Yeah, one of the big weaknesses of Russia in this game is they have a really low naval invasion tonnages. Alright, so I guess I did invade Spain last turn. Okay. So... now why do they have... I don't know why they have so many tons of ports in the... unless their tonnage and my tonnage, you know... unless their tonnage that they get to use is different from my tonnage that I get to use when I take them over. It shows that their island has a 1790 ton limit, but in the game it says they've got 8190, which maybe that's just how it is for them. Let's go put this cruiser. I'm gonna put you here. Oh my, are you gonna cross the whole fucking Pacific? Is that really what you're gonna do? Is that really your plan? Alright. What am I gonna take over here? I've got... Dahomey. I think that's... oh, I need to go send you guys back. I guess I get Senegal. I think the Americans are attacking it, but I don't want them to take it. That's Central Atlantic. Let's see what we can actually invade. I could get Senegal. Do I have anything else in the Central Atlantic? I do not have any ports. So I'm not vulnerable here. So I could just ignore Central Atlantic, although I probably need to own it anyway. Oh no, I have... that's Central Atlantic. Alright, so let's get Senegal. Let's see if we can outpace the Americans. What are the Americans' army logistics? They're 47%. Alright, so we might be able to do it. Okay. So we got that. Oh, that's a battleship there. That's no bueno. And that's a big fucking fleet. Look at that. That is a lot of... What do I have here in the... I do not have a big fleet of ships here to go fight whatever the hell that's their whole damn fleet. Oh man, that's gonna suck. I mean, I might be... No, I don't have the means to take that. That's going to be a big problem. That torpedo boat I can get. But I only have 7 cruisers in this area. It says I have 5 in Western Indian Ocean. Oh, because some of you guys are repairing, that's why. What am I... I don't know what to do with this guy. I could try to jump that battleship. I bet all of my cruisers could take a French battleship. Although I don't really want to run into the Spanish fleet. I don't know how tough they're going to be, but that looks like it's going to be a little spicy. Let me check my food real quick while I think about how I want to handle that. I'll be right back. I didn't expect to have their fleet so concentrated. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have this guy try to... I'm going to try and intercept that light cruiser. I'm going to have you guys... also try to get him. And you guys are heading back. And let's go get him. Actually, wait a minute. These guys... I've got a bunch of stuff here, so that's probably fine. Alright. So I probably need to send my battleships down to go take on that fleet, because that's going to be a real problem. But I don't know if my battleships are really designed for that either. There we go. Ow. Well, that sort of sucked. Do these transports don't have guns on them, do they? No. That's just all cruiser. Let's have the main guns fire at you. What's the range of my secondaries? 7, 8.4. Because you don't have good armor anywhere except for your main belt. Shit. That hurt. Really? Am I gonna lose to you? Here, please fire everything at him. What's your front armor? Front armor is garbage. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright. And that cruiser's got some good hits on me. Just about sunk though. 2%, 1%, 0.1. There you go. Alright. There we go. Alright, so you start chasing down those transports. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go check on my food. I'll be right back. There we go. Alright, we're just gonna go hunt this guy down. Good job. Okay, so let's check our 5 more months till we get the new battleships designs that we can start building, the new battleship hull. That's 7 more months for a lot of those. Only 1 crew left. Alright, so what do we... We're basically doing as good as we're going to do. Now they're going to have a bunch of ships coming soon. Got this the naval invasion's there, so there we go. So we know where to put our guys. Now one of you got hurt. You got hurt bad. I'm gonna put the injured guy. Which one is it? There you go. I'm gonna put you in the base there. Go heal up. Let's have you try to intercept him, and you try to intercept him. Okay. Got the invasion going. You guys are hopefully going to be fine. Now, one of the problems I'm going to have is I've got all these guys coming down that I'm going to need to eventually deal with. Where you guys go? You're going around over this way. That's not even that big of a deal. Then these cruisers, we're gonna put you guys, probably base you out of there. I should probably have more cruisers up this way. Let's go send the injured guys actually up this way. And we'll fix you up, and you can guard the Central Atlantic afterwards. Let's see, and then this guy, the only injured one is cruiser number 104. Okay, here we go. Nope, no war with Britain. run away. Oh, we caught a battleship by itself. Let's see how tough this battleship is. It may not be very tough. Let's see what we got here. You're less than 18 knots. These guys are not fast. These guys are not super fast.
At 10,000 tons, yeah, that looks like a first-generation battleship.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, I need to get something real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Well, and it makes me feel better that the Spanish ships are slow. It'll make it a lot easier for me to engage them. Oops. My bad. Nope. Yeah, I mean, this is it's not a bad battleship. Yeah, it's like a Battleship 1 hull or Battleship 2. It's a Battleship 1. Oh, what's your armor like on this thing? It's got good armor. Look at that. That's good armor. That, for what it is, that is good armor. Alright, buddy. Mark 1 guns, though. And no targeter. But he's got good armor.
Yeah, but it's only 38% quality, though.
Yeah, but gets my 9-inch guns. I mean, that's still going to be more than sufficient. I may just run up and burn him with the 2.9s. Let's see what this cruiser has. Light cruiser, that's a light cruiser 1 with really large guns. But no armor, because there's no room for armor. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm actually 8.3. I'm actually gonna put the main guns on you and the battleship, or secondaries on the battleship.
Only around 3,000 tons. That's a little bit skimpy for putting that big of guns on a light cruiser.
Yeah. Actually, let's just fire everything at the light cruiser. Let's just take you out quick.
And yeah, that's one of the old 3-mast cruisers too.
Yeah. But it's going to have really good stability. Look at the stability on that. The pitch and roll is amazing.
Yeah.
It just has a low top speed. But it's also going to get just munched. Alright, there we go. Where do I want to attack this guy from? His butt's the strongest part. Man. I think attacking him from the rear is the best because he's got good broadsides with these little... Yeah, all of his guns are front face. He's weak in the back. Alright, so we're going for the back. Because all he's got in the back is his main gun to shoot. He can't shoot me with anything else, so we're just going to hang out in his blind spot. And once we take out that ass cannon, then he's mine. Oh, he's trying to turn on me. Yeah, he wants to turn. All right, buddy. If that's the game we're playing, we can do that. Penetrated you. Yeah, once we're up close to 2.9s, we're able to shred him. Look at that, holy crap. There seems to be a point where the armor fails, and then they just start getting shredded. We mostly got our experience. Let's get this guy. cruiser's not gonna fare very well. All right, so let's go get him. This is one of the same cruisers, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we'll just walk up and float up and get him. Yeah, once this guy starts taking damage, it's gonna go pretty quick. Oh, yeah, flash fires. Oh, no more ammo. Oh no. Oh, Muffin. There he goes. We got experience points mostly. All right. Not gonna fight with the torpedo boats against them, that's for sure. All right. So we're getting that. Is this a French invasion turn or Spanish invasion turn? It's a Spanish invasion turn. I've got, I think southern Spain needs to get invaded next. We're gonna get southern Spain. Alright, there we go. Alright, now all you torpedo boats, you kinda missed the point of all going to a different port, didn't you? Alright, there we go. So we got that. Torpedo boats going up here. Is France at war with anybody else, or are they just, just me and America, I guess? "27 crew, huh? Alright, how's our research coming? 4 more turns till the hull strengthenings are done. Almost ready for the 5-inch guns. And I've got some cruisers that can have a little word with this torpedo boat. Actually, I could send all my torpedo boats out to get them and just get them some experience. That'd actually not be a bad idea. Do that. Alright, so let's go save everything just in case. Anything interesting going on out here? We have these cruisers still chasing people around. Let's try and hunt you down. Oh, we got some of that bullshit going on there, huh? Alright, where is, there we go, let's get, send you out. And we'll send you out. We took that over. I guess I'm gonna go send you out to here. I don't know where this guy's going to be crossing, though. And I can't get a big enough window to see it either. Actually, you know what? Let's have you stay here. And I want to take one of you guys. What, 16 battleships, oh, wow. So I've got an awful lot of battleships here. I'm going to Send a second battleship. Patrol crew, let's go send you guys over there. We'll try and intercept that dude. It might be worth grabbing the Falcon Island so I can deal with people coming around the corner here, but... nobody seems to be messing with this stuff right now, so... okay, there we go. Good night, Turpins. You take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, what do we got here? Sinking you, and sinking you. Have you run away? Are you slow? You are also slow. Let's get him. Alright, so let's... let's just go off like this. Now, where's this guy at? He's off there. All right. Alright, so we're just going to go intercept them like normal. He shouldn't be a big problem. Well, that worked out pretty well, didn't it? And of course it was. It was a whole bunch of battleships against a light cruiser, but still. Go have you run away. Thank you.
What they say, seal clubbing is best clubbing.
Alright, so I think this is an invade France turn. It is. I don't even know what I have to... Well, France has a bunch of stuff to invade. Well, we still haven't invaded Corsica yet, but... Oh, you guys are sure out of position, aren't you? Let's do that. I wonder if I can... Holy crap, are the Soviets invading Britain? Jesus. Well, that's interesting. Can't imagine they're gonna let that fly, but damn. So I can send these guys back to port. I could try and chase down this. No, it's not worth it. We're gonna put you guys back. Put you guys back in port. We'll get that thing finished up. Research, how's our research going? It's going pretty well. Reinforced bulkheads, I would really like to have that. You know what I could do? If I turned those off temporarily, and push those, I can have those ready in 4 turns. I mean, honestly though, no, just keep pushing those. If it's a few extra turns, it's not a big deal. All right. So we can invade probably like Dahomey or Ivory Coast. Probably Ivory Coast. I think Ivory Coast. Then this torpedo boat can go where? You guys guys need to spread around. Yeah, these guys, I might in the future be better off just putting them just sending a blob over and then spreading them out later. That might be the easiest way to do it. They seem to bunch up anyhow. Taking Equatorial Guinea wouldn't be a bad idea also, although I'd kind of like for my army to get off its ass and do something with your 100% army logistics that you're not using. Have any French ships around here? No. Got you. I would really like to catch you, if I could please. There we go. Double check our naval invasions. You're doing good there. You're doing great. Alright. What do we got? Some transports and more transports and Henry the Fourth, huh? All right. Straight ahead. All right, let's get them. I'd love to make you guys go a little faster, but this doesn't seem to be happening anytime soon. I mean, 20 knots is already pretty good. I'm not sure if these patrol ships are ever going to be efficient enough to go too fast. I bet I could make them go like 25 knots at some point. I'd need 4 spoilers. With only 2 funnels, I'm going to be really limited. Alright, you have garbage armor, and you're low on fuel, which means you're not getting away from me. Alright, buddy. Uh-oh, he got a flooding hit in the front. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, these hotel ships look really cool with their little gun pods down here. Just... Just cruise on up behind him and just light him up. 'Cause he is not gonna take that very well for much longer. We haven't hit him that many times. We get a little bit. Now we're gonna get him. There we go. That's pretty good. Everybody got some experience. Except for the French who got sunk, but that's okay. They don't need experience. Alright. What else do we have? We have... Oh, we're running away from you. Yep. And we are going to fight you. It's going to be a bad day for you, Mr. Light Cruiser. Alright, so, the weather is not great. But we are traveling the right direction. And, oh look, it's a storm. That's not really what I wanted to walk into. Guys are regular, so it's not gonna be that bad. Still not really what I prefer. Well, we keep going straight. As nighttime or getting darker, stormy weather, rough seas, we're gonna have a hard time hitting anything. I could try to auto-resolve, but I don't want to risk one of my ships getting smacked. Alright, so at least we can see him from a distance. He's green. This is the no armor variety, but he's got better no armor. Still mark 1s. Okay. Looks like he's smoked up, probably. Yeah, he's smoked up. I think we're going faster than he is. Yeah, he's taking a little bit of damage.
Just came across an article on the cast for Spaceballs 2.
Oh? Do share.
Okay, saying basically Mel Brooks will be portraying Yogurt again.
Right, of course.
Bill Pullman will once again be Lone Star.
Really? Okay, that's good.
And yeah, Rick Moranis is coming back.
Right, that's necessary.
Yeah. Some new people there, like Kiki Palmer.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she's apparently a woman. She's going to be undisclosed role. And Bill Pullman's son, Lewis, will also be starring in an undisclosed.
Probably Lone Star's kid.
Yeah, I would probably. And that's about all that they're giving there. Basically, they're saying that, yeah, Amazon MGM Studios is backing it. Basically, looks like the wording of it, basically, Mel's going to have the full control of it there.
Okay. I mean, because with all the woke movies losing money, anything Mel Brooks means money, means making money for a change, so these guys would be dumb not to let him just do his thing, and if there's, like, public outrage and blowback, they can just be like, look, it's a Mel Brooks film, the fuck were we supposed to do?
No, they can say, you're anti-Semitic for your criticism.
That's right, yeah! You Jew hater, how can you not like Mel Brooks?
Yeah, how dare you? You sound like a Palestinian.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Let's go have you run away.
It smells like terrorism around here.
Oh my god. I didn't even realize Maddie was still here in jail because Maddie had been quiet for like 2 hours, so I thought we were safe, and then suddenly BAM! Attack of the Kiwi Wombat. Oh my god.
Time to strike.
Oh my god, attack of the Kiwi Wombat. Oh.
Hey, take that back. Technically born in international waters.
Yeah, but the New Zealand passport, baby, or New Zealand birth certificate.
That's like telling you you're just a proxy for Israel.
And your Kiwi Wombat.
Zionist puppet.
Whatever.
Oh, that's not good.
What?
Looks like the next starship they had for doing a Flight 10 test flight said it exploded on the pad during static testing down at Starbase.
You know what I say? I say it's good that they exploded on the pad with testing when nobody was on board than exploding in flight while somebody was riding that thing.
I hear you.
So, and Elon can build more. If something's going to explode, it's much better. Oh, we got Senegal. Spain didn't get Haiti. Apparently we're attacking somewhere. Where are we attacking? Oh, we're attacking into southern Spain, even though we're already invading it, but whatever, okay. Oh, something's getting... We have a lot of repairs? What's going on here? Why are we 10,000 over? Oh, we got a bunch of repairs. Alright, whatever. There we go. So we'll just suspend those guys. Actually, you know what? No, we're not going to suspend those guys. We're going to resume you, actually. We're going to resume you guys, too, and we're going to suspend some of these repairs, because these guys, I have plenty of... We're just going to suspend you guys for the turn. There we go. What happens if I resume one of you guys? Oh, you're 5001, huh? Does that kick me over? No, there we go. We're right on the money. Got 121 crew, so we can start staffing up battleships again. There we go. Research is just researching away. And whose turn is it to get invaded? I think it's a Spain invasion turn. It is. Alright, so let's go find... You know what we're going to invade? We're going to invade Equatorial Guinea, because... I mean, I'd really like for my German army to get off their ass and attack it. I'd love to attack Yemen, but I don't think I can... They're not going to give me Yemen. What do I have here? I've got... Don't want to do Western Spain. I mean, I could. Do I have enough... 106,000 tons. Do I have enough battleships ready to go? I bet I do. $106,000 tons. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Alright. We're gonna get Western Spain. I could probably get Western Sahara, but... no, we'll just do that. We'll just get Western Spain and screw all of you people. Where that French, Oh, I guess we sunk it. Alright, now what I want to know is it says that the French have 8,000 tons of port in South Pacific. But I don't see it. So what am I missing? What? They don't have anything along here. Is there any? There's no French on the bottom. Where the hell is that French port that it's telling me about? There's nothing over here. Well, they've got a bunch of... Got a bunch of ships over there. I wonder if we can get them. How much fuel do you guys have? You got lots of fuel. Well, let's see if we can intercept these guys. Alright, well, there's that. We got you guys. That's a lot of... That's a lot of stuff over there. See if we can hit you. Central Atlantic. Which one of you is injured? Number 60. Have you go repair. Alright, so they'll meet up, hopefully. Am I forgetting anything? I think I'm pretty covered. We got the invasion going, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Well, that's something I didn't know.
Huh.
Greta Thunberg has a younger sister.
Oh?
And guess what she's decided to do as her career choice? Be a
Promote
nightclub-
big oil?
Nope, be a nightclub singer.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
could be worse.
Oh. The only thing is, we just saw a little short 2-minute video guy showing her. The younger sister is about as talented when it comes to singing as Greta Thunberg is at being a fucking climate activist.
How dare you!
In other words, she can't carry a tune in a friggin' bucket.
Yeah, but all the billionaires supporting Greta will... Oh, that's a storm. We don't want to do that. They'll find a way to finance her. Just like how Chelsea Clinton made all that money speaking about whatever the hell it was that she was speaking about. I mean, I could try to fight this guy normally. I wonder if he's low on fuel.
Yeah. But apparently what the guy was hinting at said people tired of listening to Greta. Said, you know, she's not the, you know, angsty teenager anymore. Said now she's like 22. And said now people are starting to pay more attention to her younger sister. So maybe they're hoping to rope her in, you know, since she actually seems to have some more, shall we say, physical assets than what Greta does.
I mean, I feel really bad for Greta. Imagine being a kid and just being propagandized that the world was going to come to an end in short order, and that you were the only one who could save it. And then you had to not, you know, you had to go everywhere in the world on a sailboat because otherwise it'd be evil. And then you finally get to the Middle East somewhere and they deport you and send you home on an airplane. Your worst enemy. That
Depends on where that plane goes. If it's heading towards the Twin Towers, you know you're in trouble.
Well, that already got knocked down, so...
If you
Well,
hear that water,
yeah.
and it depends if you're on air. India as well.
You want to hear something really fucked up? I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but I will anyway. So you know that some of the 9/11 bombers they learned to fly at the University of Oklahoma flight school, right?
Yeah.
And so this one time, a buddy of mine from my astronomy class, who's this Muslim gentleman from Kuwait, invited me to a Ramadan feast at the local mosque. He'd never been there before because he attended a different one. But the local OU mosque, they had a Ramadan feast, free food and lots of girls kind of thing. So we showed up, and sitting across from us at the table were two very uncomfortable looking gentlemen, and I'm not going to say who they were, but I'll let you figure out the rest of the story. They're the only two people not having fun, and sometime later, maybe a year later, I saw those two people on TV, their faces on TV, and some very nice gentlemen with suits came and asked me some questions, and we'll just leave it at that. So yeah, that was one of the freakiest things that ever happened to me. And they looked so unhappy to be at a co-ed Ramadan party. The world is a very strange place.
Yeah, the
It's
sad...
funny who you meet
Yeah.
in your travels.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sad part about Greta is she was radicalized by her parents.
Yeah, well, and I'm sure that they made a lot of money doing all that too. And her parents are probably nuts. I don't know. I mean, I don't know any. I've never met any of these guys. But
Google her mother.
I'm not. I'll let Mitchell Google the dad. I bet he's bonkers though.
No, the mother.
I would not
the
Google
mother?
anything having to do with Greta Thunberg. Save my freaking life. I would rather drag something that is very dear to me through broken glass before I would go looking at anything relating to that girl or her parents.
Oh look, it's got low fuel. Womp womp. Yeah, I feel really bad for the kid. I mean, nobody should... your childhood is when you should be protected and be allowed to kind of learn and grow and become who you're gonna be. And that poor kid just got fucked up from birth. And that's very unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're not going to auto-resolve these torpedo boat challenges, because I seem to take a lot more damage whenever I let the computer resolve it. Although, you know what I really do want? Is I want a frosty beverage. So I'm going to go grab a Coke, and I will be right back before we start this up. So give me just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go put this away real quick. Give me one more second. Alright, here we go. And don't get me wrong, I like the Earth. I'm very pro-climate. I just don't like seeing kids being really fucked up in the head over stuff they can't control.
Yeah, it sucked being a kid these days.
Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, look, it's another fucking storm. Alright. The hell is it with torpedo boats and storms anyway? Where are you at? I feel like he's going that way to the left, heading south. These guys don't have quite the spotting range that the battleships do.
Good Lord. There's some guy that's got a YouTube channel. Basically, the premise of it is, you know, basically pretending to be Bigfoot walking around the forest carrying an iPhone, doing a constant vlog.
What?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah. It's like Bigfoot Boys, B-O-Y-Z vlogs.
Oh no.
Where they got succession of like, I guess either CGI or he's actually dressed up in a suit, going around doing like daily vlogs of experience out in the forest here. And here's one right here. It says, Bigfoot Vlog 3, I got drunk and fought a bear.
Oh God.
Yeah, I came across one earlier tonight to where he was like, you know, doing the vlog, said, yeah, some of these campers, you know, while they're out walking, I come in here and checked out their camp. I found this, you know, this thing that looks like some kind of fruit drink or whatever. It's pink and it tastes pretty good, and they show him taking the bottle up to his mouth, and it's Pepto-Bismol.
No.
And then it cuts around to the scene to where he's like, oh my god, said keep slipping in my own shit and falling down because I can't stop shitting.
Oh no. Oh, he's low fuel too. Good. I'm sure he's still going faster than me.
And he stops this one place and said,
Hit.
oh yeah, here's some mushrooms. Said, I'm hungry and hadn't found anything to eat in a while. Said, well, we'll see what it does. And he eats some mushrooms later on. So he's sitting there with his eyes great big. It's like, I can hear the grass growing.
Oh no. I don't know, I'd do a vlog, but it'd be probably pretty boring. Maybe I'll just like go live every day when I'm driving to work. Have a show driving to work with Bobtheorc, have a little 15-minute video or 10-minute video while I drive to work. I don't think anybody would watch it though. Now, here we go. Let's go get this guy. There we go. Alright, ships, go get them. Yeah, because it seems like every time I talk about anything that's not video game, YouTube spanks me and I stop getting subscribers for a while. There's some shots coming, so he's over there somewhere. Oh, this guy's a tanky guy. Look at that. Oh, look at, you're so cute. Look at that. It's an ironclad with pretty good armor and not pretty good guns, but still. He's just armored everywhere. There's no real vulnerability other than the superstructure. Alright, we'll just set him on fire. That's what we're gonna do. I wouldn't mind doing like a news show, just making fun of all the stupid shit that is happening in the world. But like everything that's happening in the world's all like bad stuff. So I don't know if anybody really wants to watch that.
Well, you don't want to give your audience depression.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want any. Yeah, I don't want to make any of my audience members depressed.
That, you know, that's for women to do.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, you're not wrong.
As soon as they can sense happiness, they're on here.
I mean, I could. The problem is, like, anything I could do talking about the news, there's other people doing stuff better. And I kind of think about things in a very sort of mathematical way, and people don't seem to like my... Like, I was arguing with this retard on Twitter, and he was all, like, doing the whole, like, oh my god, Israel's gonna kick Iran's ass, right? And, well, you know, maybe they are and maybe they're not. And so I went through kind of a distilled version of salvo equations and sort of the mathematics behind war. Because you can sort of look at the math of a conflict and figure out who's likely going to win. And I said, these are the variables I'm looking for. I don't have any special knowledge, but if Iran keeps shooting missiles every night and Israel keeps shooting them down, who's going to run out of ammunition first? Because once one of them runs out of ammunition, if Israel runs out of defensive missiles, they're going to start taking a lot of damage. It's going to suck for them. Conversely, if Iran can't sustain their bombardment, then life's going to suck for them. And there's like, it's like, you fucking Jew hater, blah, blah, blah. And you just start calling me all kinds of shit. It's like, you're just a fucking retard. I'm sorry you didn't pay attention in school. Colombia, look at that. Is Colombia attacking me?
The economics of the situation is those interceptor missiles are way more expensive than what Iran's sending to Israel. So financially speaking, it's way more expensive for Israel to defend. Yeah. Because so like each of Israel's missiles, they've got the most efficient missile defense in the world, but their defensive missiles cost about 40 grand a pop. They've got to fire at least 2 or 3 of them to shoot down an incoming Iranian drone, which costs the Iranians about 20 grand. But Israel has a lot of money and a lot of Western support, but if Russia and China start jumping in on Iran's behalf, it could turn to a very interesting economic situation. Well, the thing is, Iran has been making drones for the Ukraine war.
Yeah, no, Iran's like the #1 drone manufacturer in the world at this point for military drones. I think they even outpace China, probably. Maybe not, but they make a lot of them. And they've got like 90 million people, so you can't underestimate. They outnumber the Israelis by like 20 to 1.
Yeah. And that's standard practice from everything I've seen as far as shooting off surface-to-air missiles, try to intercept an incoming target. The general rule is you launch 2 surface-to-air missiles for 1 target because to try to ensure a kill.
I gotta get 20,000 tons over here.
Yeah, and I actually come across one video earlier tonight. I didn't watch it, but it just had like the kind of like the thumbnail title to it. Basically hinting that some people are estimating that Israel only had about a week's worth of interceptor missiles left.
Well, and that could entirely be. How much tonnage do I need? Who am I attacking this turn? This is a invade the French turn. So I could get French Guinea. How long will it take for these battleships to get over here? Take 2 turns. Alright, so we're going to send you over. We're going to invade French Guinea. Or we can get Dahomey. I think I want to invade French Guinea. I need 8,000 tons. And so we're going to send you boys over here to get them. Okay. Well, we got that. But no, I mean, you're exactly right. You need a lot more. It takes a lot more stuff to shoot down incoming missiles. And then you guys, I want to make sure I've got some support for you. Because Colombia, who's Colombia aligned with? Colombia's aligned. Oh, you're aligned with Spain. Oh. Yeah, you're fucked, buddy. You are
Why does
fucked.
everyone hate Spanish?
What? They're the ones who went to war with me. I was gonna leave them alone, and I even tried making, being nice to them, be like, no, here I'm gonna improve my, my relations. Like, no, fuck you, German orcs.
Yeah, that was one of the problems with when the Houthis were basically shutting down the Red Sea there, launching all the drones and missiles. We had the carrier battle group out there. Besides the fact that they, we got like a kind of a low stock, like the standard surface-to-air missiles that the Navy uses.
Yeah.
Plus being rather expensive. There's also one little major deal with like the vertical launch systems they have, like on the early Burks.
Well,
and
they
such.
can't reload them at sea, can they?
No.
Huh.
They have to return to port to reload the missiles.
Yeah, they've got a, because they, I was watching a video the other day about that where they've got these resupply ships that are just full of missiles, and they, you go into a port where they kind of tie up next to each other, and the big crane ship starts unloading missile babies and loading them into the Arleigh Burke again.
Yep.
And then they're like super vulnerable when that happens. Let's see here. We got 237.
You'd think since they've been using those vertical launch systems for like about the past 45 years, that somebody would have maybe worked on a way to do the reloading at sea by now.
Yeah, apparently it's just really difficult with all the sea waves and rough. But just the fact you can pull into any port at all, anything that has calm waters, and it'd be all right. That seems to be, good enough. All right, so we're gonna have. Let's go drop you down just a tick. There we go.
That means you have to go to extra effort, cycling out ships, having another ship come out.
Yeah.
To cover what the one was doing while it has to run to some port someplace to go ahead and get reloaded.
Yep. Let's see here. So that invasion's going well. That's going well. That's going well. So next turn, it's going to be an invading Spain turn. I could try and omnom stuff here, which actually might be the smart thing to do. The Carolina Islands.
I think Israel might actually be in trouble this time.
The what?
Honestly, think Israel might actually be in trouble this time.
Well, they might be. Apparently they don't have the means to take out the nuclear facilities without U.S. help. Trump really doesn't want to get involved, but he'll probably be forced to, because if he wants, Lindsey Graham and all the retard cons to go and support him on his deportation efforts, then he's going to have to finance another optional war just so they can get all their blood money. So I think Israel's counting on the Lindsey Grahams of the world forcing his hand.
Israeli lobby's got a huge amount of power in America.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, because remember, they've
got the Epstein files clearly.
Well, they've got more Jews living in America than in Israel, and it's the other reason why Russia may not support Iran, because keep in mind about a quarter of the Israeli population are Russian Jews. So, maybe
for the Ukraine. So,
well, I don't think the Russians like Netanyahu. because he's kind of a, my understanding, and I am not an Israel expert, but my understanding is most of these countries seem to like Israel, the people, but not Israel, the government. They don't like the Netanyahu government. Is kind of my understanding. I don't think Netanyahu's very popular among American Jews, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not really an expert. All right, so what Spanish country do I want to take over now? I guess I'll take over the Caroline Islands because they don't really need to be here. We'll start working our way over towards the Philippines. Or I could get or I can get Western Sahara, which would give me something in the North Atlantic. Yeah, probably Western Sahara, I guess. And I've got plenty of Omnom capability here. We'll just sort of see how it goes. And I got all my dudes. Yep. But no, I mean, one of the problems with Western elites, and I consider Israel to be a Western country stuck in the Middle East, is they tend to bite off more than they can chew. I mean, when the West wanted to do all the Euromaidan stuff in Ukraine, they bit off more than they can chew. And, sure, Iran might be a shithole country with people who don't like their government, but Iran's got like 90 million people, and one of the fastest ways to unite everybody behind a crappy government is to attack them. So, I mean, this could go either way. This could blow up in Israel's face. I don't really want peace. We're going to fight to the end. Just keep conquering Spain. Because you guys seem to be weak and pathetic, and we're just going to eat you. Yeah, because every time I auto-resolve this, one of my battleships takes like 25% damage, which seems ridiculous. And they use up a lot of ammo. So we'll just... They probably let the future destroyer crewmen man the guns when I auto-resolve it. That must be what it is. Auto-resolve this. We'll let the XO fight this battle because he's hoping to become a destroyer captain someday.
Or they let the asshole shoot.
Keep firing, assholes!
Mm-hmm. He's an asshole too, sir. I'm surrounded by assholes.
I am so excited for that movie. I just hope it doesn't suck.
Yeah.
I'm so paranoid about modern movies because they have such a track record of fucking them up.
That is true.
Oh, here's an idea I just thought of. Basically they said like Il Pullman's son was going to be starring an undisclosed role. We figured he's probably going to be the son that one other woman they mentioned, which is going to be a new part of it. Could it be basically she's going to be the daughter?
That hit hard. Oh, he sank awfully fast. I mean, maybe the girl's gonna be the daughter of the Druish princess.
Yeah.
Or the new love interest.
Or it might be the love interest of the son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be funnier if it was like the daughter of Lord Helmet.
Oh my god, that'd be great.
The daughter of Lord Helmet and
Lone Star's son. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Somehow that seems appropriate when we're talking about Mel Brooks. You may have just guessed it there, Maddie.
You heard it here first. Well, the thing is that if this is going to be objectively Mel Brooks' last film, at least it probably is. I mean, you never know. I mean, he might make History of the World Part 3, but if we assume that this is going to be Mel Brooks' last film, there's no reason for him to sell out. He's always thumbed his nose at everything, so I mean, he might go full Blazing Saddles on this and make something very interesting.
I think that's highly likely, to be honest.
Because I mean, Mel Brooks, if he wanted to, he could make the Ben-Hur of comedy if he just goes full Mel Brooks on people. It's the perfect time to do it when you have all these young kids who have no idea who Mel Brooks is.
They're the common clay of the Old West. You know, morons.
Yep. So you never know.
It'd be funny if they make her transgender and Mel Brooks keeps making fun of the fact that teenagers just make shit up to feel important.
I don't know if he'll go that far.
Oh, come on. He said worse.
He has said worse.
The sheriff is near.
And the 2.9s are doing all the work. And these assault ships are just fucking him up. Look at that. So many 2.9s. This is just a 2.9 carrier. It's like all superstructure damage. Oh, these are Mark II 2. This is a Mark II 9-inch gun. Interesting. And your damage and stability is so bad, you're not hitting anything right now. Oh, there it goes. Now you're gonna sink really fast. I guess all the. I wonder if as the structural damage picks up and as it just gets beaten, I wonder if the bulkheads just fall apart. There's only one bad penetrating hit and just flooded the inside all over the place. Unless, no, he's got many bulkheads, so I don't know what happened.
I don't know whether it was for like what Brother Monroe was, you know, what they were trying to program for his Dreadnought improvement project, or it was actually the devs saying it's actually in the vanilla game itself. But remember reading some place to where someone had actually tried to arrange it like that, to where past a certain point, you know, so many hits and fires and like that, that basically, yeah, the armor and the bulkheads just
start buckling.
Just start buckling because they're just beat to hell. You know, no longer intact, and so,
yeah,
you know. But I don't know if that's for the vanilla game or if that was what they were discussing for, you know, the Dreadnought improvement project there.
I don't know. You have Mark 1 or Mark 2 guns? You got Mark 2s, okay.
Yeah.
You gonna head to bed soon?
Well, yeah, it's like 20 minutes to 5.
Oh shit, yeah, I've been playing for 4 hours. I didn't mean to play this long, just...
Yeah. Yeah, so if I want to try to get up before noon and try to get something done, I better go ahead and head off to bed here.
Yeah, I'll probably wrap it up here before too long myself.
Okay, we'll talk to you guys later then.
All right, thanks, Mitchell. Yeah, I hope they don't fuck up Spaceballs. I can forgive Hollywood for a lot of failings, but Spaceballs is one thing I can't forgive them for if they fuck it up.
No.
Let's go just munch this light cruiser. What do you have? You have not very good armor. Okay. There we go. That worked pretty well. My transports are probably still doing all right. Netherlands. Who the hell is Netherlands supporting? $90,000. I mean, sure, I'll do it, but I don't know where I guess right there. Netherlands isn't allied with anybody, are they? There's Norway. There's Sweden, Belgium. Oh, I got, yeah, so, oh, Greece is allied with me. Norway and Brazil, all right. All right, fuck the swamp Germans. I guess we're getting them. I need what? I need 90,000 tons. So, all right, well, let's 551. It's 99,000 tons. You know what? These guys weigh 500. Screw it. We're gonna. I can add a lot of tonnage with these torpedo boats. There we go. We'll do that. And I got that ship. $84,000 tons. Let's see, what do we have? I got the reinforced bulkheads in 2 turns. I got Mark II 5-inch guns in 5. I mean, granted, by the time I build all this stuff, I'll have upgraded whatevers. Let's see real quick what kind of ship I can make. I need to build a battleship that can take on British battleships. This is not quite what I was expecting. So I can make this. How big can I make this? Well, I can make it very big. I can make it chunky. $2,900 spotting. I guess it's the best. That's gonna limit what kind of gun I can put on here, isn't it? What would happen if I were to put you up here? I'd do something like that. No, it won't let me. It won't let me do anything interesting. I mean, can I put a... Can't put a 13 on here. I put a 12. Barely. If I put a 10-inch gun, let's go make it a 10.9. That's the biggest I can put. So I can put a couple of big-ass guns on here. But I'm not going to have room to... Well, that's interesting. I could put some big guns on there. Yeah, the problem with these battleships is not going to let me do a whole... It's not going to let me get super creative with it. And I can go get these funnels. What's the speed on this hull? Not you know. Or I could go narrow it, but then I can't fit. Then I can't fit this gun. Nope, not even a little bit. Wow, look at that. And go 9, 8. So it's got to be pretty big in order to be able to handle this. But I mean, I can make a reasonable battleship with it. I don't know if I want to start working on it now. It's going to be 17 fucking months to build. Wow. Really wish I had dual secondaries, and the 5-inch guns will be ready soon. You know, having... You know, I could do the 2-inch guns, 2.9s. Oh, it won't let me put one there, huh? That's interesting. Oh, there we go. I had... Yeah, so I could go... You know, I could go big like that. Doesn't look like I've got the room for it, really. Or you can drop that down 20 knots and have a lot of tonnage. I mean, 10.9s on this thing aren't going to be awful. I don't like that I can't stack it up quite how I want to. I have to put the secondaries along the outside. I'd rather have them, to be honest, I'd rather have centerline secondaries. And this is going to make it very difficult to offset weight and everything also. But it's part of what needs to be done with this ship. There's just not a lot of options with the ship, but it does let me have, I mean, the side turrets, being able to putting these side turrets on is actually You know, something like this. It's not bad. That's not bad. I would really like to have had a option to stick some other stuff on them, but you know, it's not awful. These should be pretty fighty. But I'm not going to worry about that tonight. To be honest, I think I'm going to go to bed, because it is a little bit later than I planned, and I am kind of tired. 2 more months on those, and 5 more months on the small guns. I mean, I could wait 5 months to build it. I don't know if I want to wait that long, because it's going to be a... It's going to be a big ship that's going to take a long time to build. And that is the problem. But if I wait 5 months, I will have the hydraulic steering, I'll have the extra, you know, the other small guns. That's really about all I'll have. So, not so bad. Well, guys, this was definitely something. This is fun. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I will see everybody tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna play tomorrow, but we'll figure out. Tomorrow's Thursday, so we'll just play it by ear. But thanks for watching. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I hope everybody had a good time. I had a good time. And stay safe out there. Personally, I would stay away from, you know, large crowds, stay away from sketchy people. World's getting kind of weird. And you never know quite what's going to happen out there. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, and goodbye. And good night to you too, Maddie. Actually, I can't resist. I'm going to bring it one more time, just because it's so funny. Here we go.
Okay, guys. I want to clarify about the big surprise, because everybody's been giving me shit about this all day, because nothing happened. So here goes, okay? I did have a big surprise. But when I gave the order to detonate, they told me we had no nuclear scientists anymore. They're all dead. So I said, you know what? Bring me the freaking bomb. I will detonate that bitch myself. They said, sir, there is no bomb. So I said, what do you mean there is no bomb? And they said, no bomb, sir. We just heard Israel say we had one, so we all thought we had one. But we don't have shit. And then the morning came, and I was all depressed and shit, so that's what happened.
Anyway, guys, I couldn't resist. I had to play that one more time because it's funny as hell. So, good night, everyone. Take care.